All I want Hello, everybody, and welcome to the quarterfinals of Rome. It is the matchup we've all been waiting for. Iga Świątek versus Elena Rybakina. We've seen this matchup come twice this year. Once in, of course, the Australian Open with Rybakina, I should say, beating Świątek in straight sets, and then in Indian Wells in slower conditions, still getting the straight set victory. So it doesn't look good for Świątek on the surface. Recent form in the head-to-head definitely gives Rybakina like she'd normally be the favorite, but it is clay. It is Rome. Iga has won back-to-back titles here in Rome, and I think it is Elena Rybakina's least favorite surface. So it's an interesting match to predict because we've seen Rybakina really overpower and overwhelm Świątek from the back of the baseline. Is she going to be able to do that on the clay? Does she have the movement on the clay? What a return to start for Iga Świątek. Boom. That's what you call a start. Number 1 seed slapping down that return. Love 15. Cheers, Minor. Nice to have you in. Yeah, it was a brutal loss for Novak. Got absolutely destroyed by Holger Rune. I think really only helped by the rain delay. It was so one-sided, and I was in shock, to be honest. Not sure what was going on. He was hitting so many errors. Sure, people who watch that match can agree with me on that. It's a bit mental. Oh, what a forehand from Rybakina. Won't be long. Won't be here for long, Minor. Okay, that's a shame, but glad to have you in while you're here. Of course, this is one of the matchups that's defined the start of the season, really. Rybakina making the final in Australia after beating Iga. We all kind of mark that in like the in our draws when we're making predictions, like, ooh, that could be tricky for Świątek, but I didn't think it would be so straightforward for Rybakina. She really just outdid Iga in every single facet of the game. Same in Miami to a more brutal in Indian Wells, sorry, to a more brutal extent. And she went on to win that title. So, two of the biggest events, first slam of the year, and some people call it the fifth slam, Indian Wells, although WTA finals, arguably a bigger event, definitely in terms of points. But two of the hugest events of the calendar pretty much decided by these matches. Yeah, very true, Minor. 2021 Ostrava, that's a long time ago. That was before Iga really came into her own as the kind of undisputed queen of tennis, which was for quite a long time. Of course, going on that crazy 37 match winning streak, going to the third round of Wimbledon, losing to Cornet there. That is a long time to not win a set against someone. Can she get past that mental block in this match? You'd think so, considering it's clay, you know? Ooh, the umpire warning people about their camera flash on their phone. But let's have some predictions in the chat, okay? Who do we think is going to win this match? Of course, Rybakina has the 2-1 head-to-head, but Iga, she's not lost a match here in Rome in a few years. Of course, that double bagel against Pliskova in 2021. We all remember that one. We all remember that. I don't think she's at that level quite yet on clay this season. Of course, the title in Stuttgart, but had her shaky moments in the final against Sabalenka in Madrid. Obviously, that surface favors Sabalenka. Madrid. That's the one time she's gonna beat Iga. She's gonna have a big chance against Iga on clay. But I was surprised to see her bow out the way she did in that third set. Swiatek gets it back to deuce. So she had a break point. Now she's looking to get another one. We got Minor saying Rybakina 7-5, 7-5. Hoo hoo hoo. Yikes. On clay as well. I think Iga's gonna get it done in 3 here. I don't think it's gonna be easy. I think there's gonna be really scrappy moments where she's, you know, where you know the Iga moments where she talks to her team. She's like, what's going on? She has those like stress-filled moments that you relate to. Um, I think she's gonna find a way. That return not going to plan for Iga there, going into the net. Advantage Rybakina. Oh, what a return again from Iga. Taking it early, down the line for a winner. Ooh, another phone with flash on it. Iga's getting something from her bag. Why? What's going on? She's apologizing to the umpire. What is going on? What is happening? Oh, what? She's giving her phone to her team. No clue what's going on there. Is it her phone going off? Did, did she have did she not put it on mute or something? Oh gosh, what a mess. What a mess in the opening game. Oh gosh. I really kinda hope that Rybakina doesn't lose the game now because I don't think Świątek's done this on purpose, but that's criminal, no? Her phone was the one that was disrupting everything because she's getting notifications on WhatsApp or something. What? That's so odd. What? You wouldn't see that in the 80s, would you? Modern tennis. Oh gosh. Breakpoint number 2 coming up here. That is so odd. Yeah, I do hope now that I don't think she's doing it on purpose, Minor. I mean that would be I don't think she'd do that. What a return there from Iga though. And I don't know how to feel about it. I don't think she intended to disrupt everything with the phone, but she gets the break. Interesting start. Interesting start. So about Casper Ruud, yeah. Since Novak is now out, also Yannick. I would have loved to see Yannick win in Rome. So she's apologizing to the umpire. She should be apologizing to Rybakina, really. When you say that, you know that like she said herself, the thing where she waved her arms around, it's involuntary. So I I I think that's a pretty cynical view to take, to be honest. A lot of people getting in late to Rome, um, not getting their seats quite yet. Got Max in the chat. Welcome. So about Casper Ruud, I'd love to see Ruud get his his debut Masters crown. Obviously, he's famous for not winning a title above 250. It must be some kind of record. Not winning a title above a 250 yet getting to world number 2. That's incredible, right? That's just that's unforeseen in the game. And shows how many deep runs he was getting in big tournaments last year, especially. Um, so I'd love to see him win this year in Rome, especially considering he has a lot of points to defend Roland Garros. So he had the quarterfinal points, I think, from last year in Rome. He's got past the quarterfinal. He's in the semis, if I'm right, yeah. So I hope he goes on to win the title. That'd be good. Welcome Max, welcome MJ to this interesting match. Swiatek's phone went off at deuce. So she'd had a break point already. She'd saved a game point, and Swiatek's phone was going off with notifications or something. Which was, I mean, it's just, I don't know what is going on there. So she had to give her phone to her team to put on silent. Just bizarre. Bizarre, really. So you got Minor here. So only two guys that beat Rude at Rome. Del Potro 2019 and Novak, both years. See, decent opponents to lose to, I'd say. Two pretty good players on clay, obviously. And yeah, I think Rude is just finally finding that bit of form. I'm glad to see it. Just in time, because it could have been a huge plummet out of the top 10 if he didn't get this kind of form in time. He could still go out the top 10, of course. Oh, what a backhand from RYBAKINA, just swallowing that pace, putting that backhand into the left corner. That's so good. So good. Let's see this again. Forehand. RYBAKINA just puts it up a bit, and Swiatek's forehand didn't have much placement there after the short backhand ball from RYBAKINA. It was just way too central to the backhand. Not enough placement on it, not enough depth. And that's what Iga's known for, her depth and placement. Even if her ball striking can be a bit erratic sometimes in terms of doesn't know where she's putting it. Ooh, double fault there from Iga, so 40-30. Minor's going, okay. Done with this match, rooting for Iga to lose. Bye, love, good night. QualityShot, guys. Thank you. Thank you for joining us for a short time. Hopefully we'll see for one of the matches coming up. One of these semi-finals. For now, we're intrigued to see how this quarterfinal will go. Swiatek, if she's to win here, which is a big if, she has to play Ostapenko. So it doesn't get easier. Ostapenko is someone who beat her, was one of the only people who beat her last year. From like February to June, one of the only people who beat her was Ostapenko. So does not like playing the Latvian. Obviously, still a huge if that she'll get even to the semifinals. RYBAKINA just enjoys this matchup and has won twice against Iga this year alone. So we've got the polls in the chat. Welcome. Hello. I wish I knew how to pronounce your name, but good to have you in. So Iga's gone from 40 love to deuce, and now it's advantage Iga. She'll hope to get the consolidation, just calm herself down, after a pretty strange. I mean, I've never seen that before in a tennis match before. Literally never seen that. One of the own players The players on court, they were the people who disrupted. I mean, one of the most bizarre openings to a match. I'd say, I mean, maybe in history, maybe a bit far, but definitely lasts like 10 years. But she's got the hold of serve. She's got the hold of serve. So what do you guys think about the matches so far today? We got the Badosa match versus Ostapenko, which Ostapenko won in 3 sets. We had Rude beating Cerundolo in straight sets. We had Novak losing to Rune after a rain delay in 3 sets, 6-2, 4-6. Oh, what a forehand from Świątek catching the sideline there. Very good. Yeah, 6-2 in the third there. The rain delay helped Novak, but then he won. It's like he won the second set and then just went back to all the things he was doing wrong. It's very odd. Again. Ooh, no depth on that lob from Iga. Rybakina puts it away. 50-0. Of course, Wimbledon champion last year, Rybakina. But she showed at Indian Wells that she's not too bad on a slower surface, even if it wasn't clay. Beating Sabalenka in that final. Just one match away from the Sunshine Double. Max willing Elena on, or Elena. I remember, was it Ghost or someone corrected me about my pronunciation. I know I'm not good at this. Made the first set a tiebreak and avoid the bagel and breadstick. I don't think she's gonna have to worry about that, Max. Rybakina has Świątek's number, I believe. Just whether Świątek can use that clay court familiarity to her advantage, you know. Good serve from Rybakina down the tee. That's the kind of placement she needs on serve to really put Iga under pressure on return. Very good. Sorry about the scoreboard, guys. I will we'll just fix that soon. Good forehand from Rybakina. Lovely stuff. 40-30. Okay, let me check this now. Should be good soon. There we go. Sorry, guys, about that. And there we go. Iga, nice forehand there. Looking for the double break. I was very disappointed. Sinner, I thought this was an opportunity, you know, especially with Rune beating Djokovic. There's an opening there. He could have done something. Just like Monte Carlo, I think he's missing these opportunities to win Masters 1000s. I know these are elite players, but I can accept losing to Rune. Cerundolo, I don't know. I don't know. Good backhand from Iga there. So people are putting the ponchos on in Rome. Maybe preparing for another rainy night. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Yeah, me too. Me too. Bit of a wild forehand return there from Iga. Off balance, not getting that in. In Brooklyn, I'm never in BK. I don't know what that means, I'm afraid, MJ. BK. Bangkok? Um, I I don't know. Ooh, going for a tricky second serve, but double faulting there, RYBAKINA. That's not good. So there it is, another break point for SWIATEK. KC in the chat, welcome, welcome. Breakpoint number 2 for Iga. Yes, the Iga. Oh, gets that return in. Now the forehand to forehand of RYBAKINA. Backhand Iga to the backhand RYBAKINA. And that's wide. Iga has the double break. We have not seen this in the matchup before. We have not seen this. Interesting. Iga, after a pretty weird couple of games, taking charge. Has the double break now. We'll see how long it lasts before RYBAKINA swings out. Can't read the board. Sorry, I'll zoom in a bit. Sorry. Um, is that a bit better? Maybe. No. There we go. That's probably better now, is it? Is that good, MJ? So I said Iga in 3 is my prediction. What do you guys think? We had Minor before she left say Reba in straight sets 7-5, 7-5. Anyone else have any predictions? Oh, Minor's back. uh, oh gosh. Oh, just this, just you saying the summer and hardcore. So it reminds me. I've very happy memories of as a guy smoking a cigar in the stands. Very happy memories of Yannick Sinner beating Mackie McDonald in that Washington final in 3 sets. That was such a fun final to watch. That was his first 500 title, that was. 2021. Yeah, but I agree with you. It might be his best time. But he does like these clay conditions normally. Cerundolo, I don't know what happened. I wasn't really watching most of the match. If anyone can clue me in to how Cerundolo kind of took charge, because it was 6-2, 6-2 last 2 sets, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was very dominant last 2 sets. Świątek losing that opening point of her service game. First serve goes wanting there. Does not want to give RYBAKINA too many second serves. Picking up a number for the Brooklyn Half Marathon on Saturday. Can they not like mail you something? Or seems a bit it's not like it's just a small town. New York. Yeah, it does. Świątek under a bit of trouble here. Love 30 down. Misses the ball toss. Needs some confidence on serve. Hasn't been easy service games. Let's just remember that. She was 40 love up, but she got taken to deuce at 1 love. Backhand to the forehand of RYBAKINA, which is normally so reliable, that forehand cross court. Just missing quite a bit more often. That final really gave me some kind of just eternal respect for Mackie McDonald as well. I'm always kind of rooting for him in tournaments, but he he routinely lets me down. But not in that Australian Open, of course. Um, Nadal's injury did play a part, but it was a big win. He is number one just by playing a match. Simple as that. He won a few, of course. I don't know what happened. Marjan just had incredible week. Oh my gosh. Rybakina must have thought it was out. She's looking at the ball mark, studying it, but wipes it away. Let's see this again. Backhand cross court from Iga. Okay, this one. Oh, just in, and Rybakina, he was so shocked it was in because her shot was on the baseline. Almost hit the ball boy, but it was a good foot or two out, luckily. I've not seen the live rankings. I think he might be ahead of Fucsovics now. Fucsovics dropped a little bit. First serve out there from Iga into the net. Yeah, very interesting week from Marjan. Also, Hanfmann. What about Hanfmann? Wow, double fault from Iga. Hanfmann has beaten Fritz, Rublev. He's in the quarterfinal. He's playing Medvedev. I know Medvedev is former world number one, but he's on clay. Could Hanfmann potentially do the impossible? Just this run alone is impressive. Gives him upset equity for Roland Garros. He'll be a dark horse in some people's draws, making a third or fourth round for sure. Iga just trying to crawl her way to a hold here. It's not been pretty tennis, really. Just hoping for some errors. Good serve from Iga. Just in the baseline. Great return from Rybakina, but that backhand's not good enough into the nets. Iga takes a 4-love lead. Very interesting start this because it's not been all Iga really, but Rybakina has not done anything significant. Every game has gone to deuce, but Rybakina is not. I don't know. I'm sure you guys can agree with me on this. It's not been all Iga, has it? But she's 4-love up. Very strange set so far. The Iga can do this to people. She can just sneak one-sided sets because she just has that ability. It's a pretty nice ability to have, I'd say. Good second serve from Rybakina, but that backhand's just not close to being over the net. Very flat hitting style, Rybakina. Off the backhand especially. Doesn't really help her on clay. Going up the line. Used to going cross court over the low part of the net. Do I see Novak winning Roland Garros in my opinion? Didn't really like this whole preparation from Novak, if I'm being honest. I mean, he won like 2 matches in Monte Carlo, which is better than you can say last year, but then he didn't do anything in Banja Luka compared to the Belgrade final he made last year. Then he also did well in Madrid last year. Didn't play Madrid this year. And Rome has been a disappointment, you'd have to say. You would not expect. I mean, losing to Runa is not awful, but the way he lost to Runa, those just one-sided sets, it's just The errors he was making. I know it's a Novak, but I think the pressure's on. If especially if Rafa's not there, the pressure's on to be the first to get to 23. Plus, if Rafa's not there, it's like, well, I don't know. It's kind of like that US Open 2021 where it's like the pressure's really on his shoulders the whole tournament. You're just kind of waiting for him to combust, you know? And that's kind of what happened in that final. And I don't think he's on that kind of momentum run that you need to even make. I don't know. I know it's a slam, it's Novak, but I'm a bit hesitant to be confident right now. But there's the opening hold for Rybakina. Gets her first hold on the board there. And after 30 minutes, Świątek's up a double break at 4-1. But you could say it's still anyone's set, really, because Świątek has not been the far superior player. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? Rybakina wearing a visor there, and long braided ponytail, keeping their hair out of her eyes. Probably a wise move. Looks like it's raining again. Is it raining again? Oh, is there a roof in Rome? Would a treble help or hinder Man City's financial fair play case? Says Sean. I don't remember. Are you a Man City fan, Sean? Or are you who do you support? I'm guessing by the question that you're not a Man City fan. uh, I think they get away with murder regardless of anything that happens. Just ever. They always get away with murder. Allegedly, probably, literally, you know? He did completely outplay him, I agree, but I don't think it helped Novak. I think he was very much yeah, he just wasn't I think it was too much for him. Arsenal fan. Ghost in the chat, welcome. Welcome, Ghost. Good to have you in. I saw you in the chat earlier talking about how boring Iga's interviews are, which I found funny. Second serve at love 15 for Iga here. Gotta win this point. Just stay in control, and that's a very loose backhand from Rybakina. Świątek did not have to do a lot there. Just get the second serve in, play like one forehand before. There's a rally ball forehand from Świątek that didn't force anything, but backhand went miles long. I think Świątek's wearing just Uniqlo. I think it's Federer's, the brand Federer was with. It's after he moved away from Nike. I'm pretty sure. Not, I don't think she's made a first serve this game so far. Seconds in again though. Backhand to backhand rally. Backhand from Rybakina to the backhand of Świątek. Backhand Rybakina to the backhand of Świątek. Down the middle to the backhand Rybakina clips the net and goes on her own side. Gosh, so many moths around. I don't know what's going on. It just felt a huge moth on my knee. How can I focus on the tennis? So about Man City, uh, I mean, I don't know what happened. It kinda all went away. It was like one moment, it's like they're gonna lose or titles or they're gonna get fined massively, for like a 10-year period, and then the next, no one's talking about it, and it's all about Erling Haaland. So, I think everyone's just collectively ignored the huge news story that was Man City getting, like, a huge, like, thing thrown at them, and it was, like, concrete as well, concrete evidence, everything. I'm not sure if it's just gonna show up again, or is it gonna get swept under the rug? Is it gonna be another one of those moments where it's like Man City's financial power getting them through legal battles? Sorry, people that don't like football. This is must be so boring. Might be boring me talking tennis anyway. Well, great forehand from RYBAKINA, and that's her star quality. The ground strokes cross court, when she's comfortable, when she has her feet set, she can rip those. I'm trying to see Holger rising so quickly in the blink of an eye. Seems like yesterday he played with Novak first round of the US Open. Yeah, really, um, it's an interesting little rise because I kind of think of the timeline back. I'll talk about it a bit more after this game. And there's the game for SWIATEK. The net cord, she apologizes, but the net cord didn't exactly hurt her. Gave her back in more time on the forehand, but she missed it. Um, yeah, Holger, he made the third round. Third round? Is it the third round? First? Is it the first round? First round. Might have been the first round. Um, against Novak, winning that second set tiebreak. And then there was just kind of a bit of a lull. We're waiting for him to do something. Because we all knew his name. And then I think he played some challengers, did well, and then Munich wildcard. He beat Zverev, playing well all tournament, didn't drop a set barely. I think he dropped a set the entire tournament. He did win the the title via retirement in the final, which is I'm sure he didn't want that either. I can't blame him much for that, but I was a bit lucky. Then it's kind of gone from there. Like quarterfinal in Roland Garros, beating Tsitsipas before losing famously to Casper Ruud. Bit of wilderness that mid part of the year though, before going crazy latter stage of this 2022. I mean, Rune was on fire. Final in Sofia. Um, he won in what did he win? He won a tournament against Tsitsipas for, of course, winning Paris. I think final of Basel as well. Yeah, that was a very, very impressive run from the Dane. And wasn't entirely impressive this year until I think the clay court season's really fired him up. Final in Monte Carlo. Um, then winning in he won in Banja Luka? No, he won in Munich, sorry. Won in Munich. So sorry about that kind of recap, but just from memory. What an ace there. Rebecca gonna need those. Needs to hold now to stop this being a breadstick. So Rebecca serving at 1-5. Sorry about the scoreboard. There we go. 1-5, 40-30. Colin Firth. Good old Colin Firth. Don't forget Nanny McPhee. And Rybakina holds. So, Iga Swiatek after the sit down will attempt to serve out this set at 5-2. So their first of two chances to win a first set against Rybakina since 2021 Ostrava and be the first woman out of the two to win a set on clay. Never played on clay before. 3 hard court matches. I think it's still raining, which is interesting. What talking about Drew Barrymore and Colin Firth. I want Rooney to absolutely wipe the floor with Rude if possible. That would fill me with so much joy. Why? What is it about Holger Rune that captures the imagination for you, Ghost? Never forget Nanny McPhee. What's the the Nanny McPhee quote? Uh, I used to watch Nanny McPhee. Nanny McPhee Returns. Is that the sequel's name? I used to watch those all the time. Had them on DVD. I was like on repeat when I was a kid. Nanny McPhee quotes. Let's see some of them. The Danes were coming at me on Twitter today. They were in full force. It's so funny because all the Danes I've met have been so nice, and then you've got this absolute diva on court in Holger Rune. It's so bizarre. Like every Dane I've watched in sports, in real life, they've all been so nice. It's like he's the exception. I don't know if the Dane's just he's so different. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah, Nanny McPhee is Emma Thompson. Emma Thompson is Nanny McPhee. That could be a Nanny McPhee quote in itself. Good backhands. Oh, what a backhand from Rybakina. Taking it early, cross court for a winner. Boom. I think she's getting her movement better the further on this set goes. Forehand a bit short from Iga, just off balance. Rybakina punished fully. Lovely backhand. She's got such a consistent backhand and forehand stroke. It's just you feel like it's guaranteed a winner once she has her feet straight. You know? Guaranteed quality. Oh my gosh. Just a dead ball there. Rybakina just blasting it. Just easy power. So easy. Emma Watson. Yeah, so many Emmas. Oh, deep backhand from another return. What a forehand from Iga. The Iga Radvanska on the knees, just swiping that forehand cross court. Swallowing the depth from Rybakina, swinging back another one. Forehand, just, beautiful. The Fench. The fist clenched to her team after that one. 30-15. First serve into the net there. I think bit of a hangover from that amazing previous point. Second serve to the backhand Rybakina, backhand Iga, backhand to backhand. Good depth from Rybakina, really slapping every single ball. Another Oh, return response from SWIATEK. Rybakina getting every ball deep with power, with interest. Iga returning the favor. Oof. Born in Chicago. Hey. Set points for Iga Świątek, the number 1 seed, the 2-time Rome champion. She gets it done the first time of asking, and that is the first set she's won against Elena Rybakina since 2021 Ostrava. And she's talked to the umpire here. What's going to happen here? She's going off, I think, for toilet break mid-sets. Okay, so very interesting first set there. Iga, I think, deserved it. But I think Elena Rybakina kind of let herself. She lost. Okay. I just heard Rybakina's coach there say you got to hit the forehand harder. So as I was saying before, she kind of lost the set. Those first 4 games, all of them went to deuce. You thought, well, why is Świątek a double breakup? That's how it felt. I said it at the time. I'm sure everyone watching is like, what's going on here? Why is she a double breakup when the scoreline that the match we're watching doesn't represent that? And yeah, I mean, she's got to start sharper in those big points, those big deuce games. 4 big deuce games to start, and she lost all of them. So Iga deservedly winning the first set, and that'll give her some confidence for sure. And struggling against the big hitters as of late. Sabalenka, of course, last week in Madrid, although different conditions. Rybakina twice this year in India Wells and Australian Open. Just confidence booster just to get that first set on the board. So as Iga goes for a minute or two for a change or a toilet break, I will also get a little break. I'll just get my glass of water refilled, and I'll be back with you guys for the second set. Drop your predictions in the chat while I'm gone. Wrong button. We are back. It is Elena Rybakina serving to start this second set. And that forehand does go long in the opening point. So, love 15. Interesting first set, I'd say. We got Rafael Nadal in the chat. Ooh-hoo-hoo. He says, hello, Dickvid. Welcome, welcome. Looking forward to your press conference tomorrow. Hopefully you don't withdraw from Roland Garros. But, that is the word on the street. You're winning the French, so you're not withdrawing. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Rafael Nadal, he said it himself here. He is winning the French Open, therefore he's not withdrawing from it. So, all you negative Nancys out there, all you people saying, oh, the press conference is only... Imagine Rafa's press conference is just like, yeah, I'm winning the French Open. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm in better shape than I've ever been." That would just be the best thing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be great if that's the press conference tomorrow at 4 p.m. in Mallorca in the Rafael Nadal Academy? He just says, "You guys have no chance." He just kind of lays it down, lays down what's happening the 2 weeks in Paris. Not a great start from Rybakina here. Love 40 down. Backhand to backhand. Backhand Iga down the line to the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand Iga. Forehand Rybakina, and it's into the nets. Wow, wow, wow. Iga getting the opening break, the opening game of the second set. Wow. Elena Rybakina making a few errors to start that second set. Wasn't very good. 2010 was a great year. It was. Off the top of my head, definitely won the US Open, the French Open. Did you win Wimbledon as well? It must be one of the years where you won 3 of the 4 slams, 2010. Must be. Impressive stuff from you, my friend. Good to have you in QualityShot as well. I honestly, if you want to, I mean, it's just like we're just handing out an olive branch here to unknown tennis player. But if you want to do an interview on the channel at any point, you are welcome to, more than welcome to. You can gain some fans, you know. In alternate reality, I can see Rafa and Shakira dating in like 2010. So, what happened in that? Who was in the 2010 Waka Waka music video, Max? Because like you got Shakira, PK. That's where they met, right? Shakira and PK, of course. Rest in peace to their relationship, but that's how it started. I'd love I'd love to know the whole story there. Iga almost in the limbo trying to get that forehand back. Wasn't quite the Iga Radwanska. Leaning back as far as she could. Not not exactly. Ooh, yikes! Rybakina's return off the dead ball, not not making Iga happy there, hitting her in her legs, just shaking her head. But hope she can get that off her mind as she hits the second serve. Backhand to backhand. Backhand right. Ooh, no, no, no. More errors from Rybakina. Iga's coach never really looks too happy, does he? Giving her some words of encouragement. I mean, I heard, "Come on, Iga." That's as much encouragement as you're gonna get, I think. Max saying before, hope Elena can win the second set. That would fulfill my prediction if Swiatek was gonna win the third set. Swiatek obviously in this position, she would be in her head expecting to win a set and a breakup against anyone. She's expecting to win. She's got to keep her head. Got to keep her head. 30-15. That return was wide from Rybakina. 53 minutes in. Big service game here for Swiatek just to keep control. First serve off the net and wide. Come on, there we go. Backhand to backhand. Backhand to forehand. Oh, what a forehand from Iga. Is that in? There's no way that's in from Rybakina. What the heck is this rally? Forehand Iga. Oh my gosh. What a rally. Rybakina from downtown kept the rally alive with a crazy backhand down the line after that forehand from Iga. Forehand down the line, sorry. But Iga put it back, and then what a forehand from Rybakina. Just depth from every single angle, then boom, the forehand down the line from Iga. That is crazy. That's why she reminds me of Rafa. Those forehands can just be so damaging, especially on clay. That was crazy. What a few forehands there. Second serve here for Iga at 40-15. Doesn't double fault. Good return from Rybakina, but Iga gets it back of interest. Forehand now. Rybakina on the run. Ooh, that was called out. I don't think it was out, but Iga puts the dead ball away anyway, and it is 2-love for Iga Swiatek. What a few points for the poll. What a few points. That'll be so encouraging winning those rallies, especially winning the rallies where Rybakina gets a good return on it, because she wasn't doing that on the hard court. That's for sure. Rybakina destroying every single return. Iga under pressure, couldn't get a solid ground stroke back. Well, they've got to adapt to Iga's forehand, especially on clay. That forehand is just menacing. So much spin, so much topspin, so much power. Return into the net from Iga. Don't want to get too ahead of myself, but that was incredible. That point just epitomizes the danger Iga could be for a decade, at least. First serve out from Rybakina. Second to the backhand Iga. Great return from Iga with depth, with control as well. And third ball goes into the net. That's why I think Iga on clay is different. I think she definitely has more control on her returns, and that depth that she can attack with. Oh, amazing Rybakina making it look like a hard court with these serves. Wow, might as well be Wimbledon. What an ace down the tee. Another ace, back-to-back aces on Rome. Love to see the ace tally at any point. Tennis TV, let me know. Aces 4 for Rybakina to the 0 for Swiatek. 182 Ks on that one. Boom. Fired down. Not a third ace in the row. Good backhand from Iga, but that forehand is loose. So Rybakina gets her opening service hold in the second set. Gets it a lot earlier than the first set. She was already a double break down by the time she got a hold. So definitely still in the hat in this second set. Some great serving there. And keeping in touch. Keeping in touch. Let me check how fast 182 Ks is in kilometers per hour. 113 miles per hour. Boom. So funny seeing Iga's like crouch forehands and backhands. They just look so odd in slow motion. They're so good in actuality, you know? It's kind of like Medvedev for slow-mo. It just looks just mental. The whole swing, everything. But when she's playing, she must be in just full flow, full focus. Rybakina looking calm as always. She's not too concerned. Just the one break in the second set. Just the one break. And wow, Man City have beaten Real Madrid. They are into their second ever. Wow, what the heck? 4-0 win. 4-0. Wow. Man City are in the Champions League final. The bid for a treble is definitely on. Definitely on. Wow, 4-0. That's mental. I guess that away result, just keeping it just so tight, has paid dividends. They've gone to the Etihad and just completely battered them at home. What the heck? When do you see this? Like, off the top of my head, like Borussia Dortmund 2013, that's the kind of Lewandowski. I think did he score a hat trick or 4 goals? It just never happens to Real Madrid, does it? Never happens to Real Madrid. But back to the tennis. Iga Swiatek serving at 15-0 in this 2-1 game. I knew they were 2-0 up at half-time, but 4-0 win is crazy. That's just mental. Body serve. Very good from Iga there. Getting Rybakina completely off balance. Misses that forehand. Completely misses the middle of the strings as well. You know what I think about the treble now, Sean? I think it it would almost be funny because that would take away like that's Man United's thing, right? Man United 1999 treble beating Bayern Munich in that final, you know, and Andy Cole, Dwight York, Teddy Sheringham, all those people. That would be just gone, you know? Like that is their thing. Only team to have won the FA Cup, Champions League, and League in the same year. And Man City will have done it as well. Obviously, I don't want Man City to win any trophies, but I don't want Man United to either. So I'm in a bit of a conundrum. Backhand Rybakina. Ooh, is that skidded off the line? Is that just in? What was that? Let me have a look here. It's a great backhand from Rybakina. Struck it well. I think she looks. Oh, she looked back with resignation, but it is in. So great backhand down the line from Rybakina. Not something you associate with her. Backhands down the line. That was a great one. 40-30. Huge backhand, just crushing. Serve to the forehand Rybakina, but it's into the nets. Rybakina showing signs of frustration there, looking to her team with the hand. Just like, what is going on? As Swiatek takes a 3-1 lead in this second set and continues to have a break advantage. Interesting. Just interesting. I think the clay court is definitely helping Iga. Rybakina is not playing badly. Maybe just making too many unforced errors. Love to see the unforced error count at this point. Have a look in a second after this point. Serves the forehand of Iga. Forehand. Rybakina is way long. Way long. See the stats here. Match First serve percentage is pretty low for Rybakina there. And look at the second serve points won. That's big for Iga as well. Hasn't had a break point to save Iga as well. It's a big thing. Not to be under any pressure, literally. Just no pressure. So all those deuces, not a single break point. That's a great backhand from Rybakina. Firing that down. 50-0. 50-0. Did think it was a so that okay. I thought it was I thought she hit that backhand winner off a deep ground stroke. That'd be more impressive, but still, nonetheless, a good winner. $50. Backhand from Iga. Oh, what a forehand, but Iga gets it back. Can Rybakina finish off the point? She does. Iga didn't really guess there. Rybakina just had to put that forehand in. 30-15. Elena, please win more games. Please, Max. I'll get it back to the scoreboards. Second. Look at that. Return points won. Massively in favor of Iga as well. Massively in favor of Iga. Forehand Iga. Good forehand from Rybakina. What placement on that forehand. Didn't have much power on it, just right in the corner. And Iga had to move diagonally backwards. They had no chance on that to run that down. Couldn't get that ball back in. So 40-15. Rybakina looks like she's going to get a nice service hold here, but that's another first serve missed. I think more first serves would help. Backhand from Iga to the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand Iga. The backhand Rybakina. And it's wide. Rybakina running that down. It was a pretty timid backhand lob up, to be honest. Didn't even go in. Went wide. I don't think you'd find that very interesting. I don't know how I'd even approach a lecture about football. Like, would I approach it like a TED talk or would I explain? I don't even know. But Rybakina gets the hold. It is 3-2 to Swiatek. Still has the break lead. But Rybakina getting more holds on the board. A little bit of a glare there from Elena to her team. I think she knows what to do. They're saying the same things. Remember, I used to watch tennis matches with people online, and always rooted for the Kazakhstani players and Ostapenko. They were like the people they really wanted to win. So your Putin-Savas, your Rybakinas, your Ostapenkos, they were just rooting for them all day long. They hated Iga. They were kind of a little bit like Manor, but more focused. And they just like people who hit out crazily, I think. I think Rybakina was more brash then than she is now. Oh, that's nice. Must be cold in Italy. Do respect the fans staying out to 11, watching their tennis. Of course, it is elite tennis. Swiatek Rybakina, number 1 versus number 5, number 6. What is Rybakina ranked nowadays? Very elite matchup. First serve into the net from SWIATEK. Second serve to the backhand RYBAKINA. Backhand to Iga. Backhand to backhand down the middle. Backhand mistimed there from Iga. Goes wide, maybe over-rotates on that one. Love 15, that's something I'd do. See if she can keep her composure in the second set. She is down in the head-to-head. I think she will feel some of the pressure because of that. First serve goes long. What about the second? Love 15 down in this game. Does not want to face any break points anytime soon. Backhand. Ooh, RYBAKINA going for that second serve return. Iga read it, but didn't go over the net. RYBAKINA needs to make these second serve returns count. Pitch Swiatek under pressure, you know? It's what she was doing so well the last two matches. Just free flowing second serve returns, just battering them into Iga, into the body, rushing her. You can't do that as well on clay, but oh, what a backhand from Iga. Depth there. Forehand from RYBAKINA. She's staying alive in this rally. Forehand to forehand. And that one's long from Iga. That one's long, so RYBAKINA winning that rally. She was battering the ball left and right. Iga way behind the baseline. Misses the forehand long. 15-30, so chance. You gotta say this is a bona fide chance for RYBAKINA. 15-30 lead. Can she make it into a break chance? Misses the ball toss. Iga under some pressure here. How can she respond? Good serve. Backhand to backhand. Backhand from Iga way behind the baseline to the backhand of RYBAKINA. Forehand Iga. Ooh, and it's in. The fist pump comes there. She knew that was a big point. And more big points are coming now. Ooh, umpire's down. I think it was well in. It was well in. Yeah, well in on the line. That's well in, right? That was well in. Come on. Ooh, RYBAKINA's complaining about the mark. I thought it was well in, but I know my eyesight can be confused with these clay courts. The way the ball glides on. It was in. It's in. It was on the line. It was in. RYBAKINA not happy. You barely ever see her that vocal about anything. Getting some passion in that point. Maybe that'll fire her up. We'll see some anger in this next return. 30-all. Rare sight of RYBAKINA arguing with the umpire. You'd never see that. Forehand to backhand Iga. Backhand RYBAKINA into the net. RYBAKINA has to just reset now. That point's over. She can still make this a tough game for Iga. It's only 40-30. She can still drag her into a tough deuce game. Let's see what happens now. RYBAKINA looks focused. What can she do in this return? Iga misses the ball toss. Get some boos from the crowd there for missing the ball toss. Good serve from Iga. Backhand goes long. Solid hold from Iga there. Under pressure to hold the first time in a long time. And gets the hold and gets a vocal cry support from her coach. Let's go, Iga, let's go. Coming from the Rome crowd. They've seen it firsthand for back-to-back years. Iga, show her strength on these Rome courts. And she's just 2 games away from re-entering the semi-finals. But what does Rybakina have to say in response to that claim from me? Is she listening? Is she listening to that? Sure, she might be thinking a little bit about that. Double fault? No, it must have been a first serve let. Second serve from Rybakina at 2-4. The backhand of Iga. Good second serve return. Forehand now from Iga. Forehand from Rybakina. Forehand from Iga. Rybakina doing well to regain control of the point. Take it back to neutral. Now she has the point at her grasp. Iga not doing enough on that lob. She had a chance there. Rybakina didn't do enough at the net. But SWIATEK very, very meek. Just barely getting that lob up to even overhead height. Let's see this again. Forehand. And that's just not strong enough from Iga. Doesn't have the one-handed lob feel. Rybakina barely needed to do anything. And that's not a good return from Iga. Can she do a good thing on a forehand here? No, she can't. 30 love. Iga's getting frustrated. I don't think this match is done. It's nowhere near done. I think Rybakina will be feeling this unfinished business. Iga just still not fully in control. Even though she won that last game, there was trouble. Oh, good return there from Iga, but what a forehand. And the open court, Iga gets back there with the backhand. Backhand drop shot from Rybakina. That's not good enough there. I haven't seen a drop shot the entire match from either player. Rybakina goes for it mid-rally, and it seemed like she was bailing out there. Into the bottom of the net, that was dumped. We've seen her play some good drop shots in the past. But there we go, there's the stat. 47% first serves in for Rybakina. That is as low a number as you'll see from her all year. I'm telling you that now. Iga's definitely winning the French Open again. I think an Iga Sabalenka final would be crazy. Backhand. Goes to the net. Oh, Iga. Wow. She had no right winning that point. Rybakina looks to her team in complete distress. What happened there? Iga hit the net on a... We see a replay of that. Hit the net on the backhand. I think Rybakina just resetting here. Hit the net on the backhand, just clipped over. Just, wow. Can't believe that point. So 30-all, 2-4. Iga will be... Ooh. What does she do, Rybakina? The backhand? That's not good enough from Iga. Backhand pass there. She had so much time on it. Did very little with it. Here's again. The forehand little slice get from Rybakina wasn't great. Iga had so much time on them. SWIATEK's laughing. That backhand pass could have been a lot better. Just gave Rybakina an easy volley. First serve missed there from Rybakina, so 40-30 second serve. Game point, but not out of the woods just yet. Backhand from Iga. What a return! What a return off the backhand. This is what we've seen. We've seen this for 2 years now. Iga, the strength of her return, especially on clay, just incredible. She can do all sorts of damage when she has time on those returns. What a return again. Backhand just up the line. It was not inside the court in the slightest. Ghost asking, I don't want to make a deal with him. He'll make you the best football the world has ever seen, but you have to make a choice. I'll answer this in a second. Oh, wow. Wow. What a serve from Rybakina. Just slapping that first serve down out wide. This must be her 6th ace or something. Run like Haaland or run like Sterling. Which one do you choose? Best football the world's ever seen. Well, that's interesting because so I have my height. I have the same height, I assume, right? Can we make some clarifications? Do I have the same height? Oh, what a backhand, Iga. What a backhand angle she's found there. And she's hitting some incredible winners now. This is good tennis from both women. And just brushing up under the ball. That's beautiful. What a backhand. Just so good to watch when she's in this kind of form. Back to deuce. I'm I'm 6 foot tall, I swear. I think I'm exactly 6 foot. Ooh, mistimes the forehand. A good return from SWIATEK, returning a good serve back to the baseline. Although Rybakina did have time on the ball, Rybakina put that forehand way long. So Rybakina now has to face break point for the double break. Advantage SWIATEK, but that first serve is not great, but SWIATEK puts the forehand long. I rate Sterling's dribbling ability really high. Haaland is very kind of he's like a weird brute alien man, you know? Sterling is like he's just weaving in and out. I think I'd prefer to run like Sterling, to be honest. Yeah, I'm the best footballer in the world. I'd prefer I'd prefer to run like Sterling. World ever seen. Like ever better than Messi? What the heck? I don't know. You know, I don't think deals with the devil ever like ask Dr. Faustus. These don't work out very often. Oh, lovely forehand winner from Rybakina. She gets the hold eventually. It is 4-3 Iga Swiatek. Great hold there from Rybakina, holding her nerve. Crucial hold. 38 minutes, the second set's gone. She's still alive. Still in the hunt to get that break back. Saving a crucial break point to go a double break up. Swiatek, she was gonna serve for the match there. See this forehands. Wasn't a bad forehand from Iga. Rybakina judged it so well. What an angle she found in that forehand. Just lovely swinging motion to follow through. So scary must be to play on a court. I've seen some podcasts of I'm sure some of you watch the guys at Just Lap Tennis. Alex, he practiced with Rybakina before, and he said even when she was like 15, 16, when he was practicing with her, just complete machine, just didn't miss anything. She would beat all the guys. It wasn't fair. She's just better than everyone, and it's not hard to see why, is it? It's really not hard to see why. Just incredible technique. Iga still has to do more work. Been 2 games away from the semifinals for a bit now. Couldn't quite execute the double break there. Couldn't do it. Now has to fight again to hold serve. Still a breakup, but Rybakina showed her mettle there for sure. Guy the camera on a guy just walking up the steps. Backhand to backhand. Backhand Iga to backhand of Rybakina. Backhand of Iga. Backhand Rybakina. What an angle she's found there. Backhand Rybakina now, and she's mistimed it. Gone up the line into the tram lines. 15 love. Needed that opening point, SWIATEK. Needed that opening point. Back in his coach. Always vocal. He got a lot of backlash after this Australian Open final from Pam Shriver. People over on Tennis Channel. And then Rybakina defended him from all the backlash, saying he's her coach, and it's just a bit uncalled for that he's getting all these abuse from random people, saying that's not how you coach when he's the coach and she's the player. So it was an interesting moment after that Australian Open final. People were saying he was too harsh on her, etc., etc. There's a double fault from SWIATEK, so 15-0, feeling it a little bit, you'd say. How's this serve gonna go? First serve into the net. Does not want a back-to-back double fault. Wouldn't be ideal at this point. 181 Ks, but into the middle of the net is not gonna do. Not gonna help anyone. Misses the ball toss. Nervy moments in Rome. Just in that serve. Forehand to forehand. Forehand Iga, and that's not good. Decelerated there on the forehand. Didn't fully follow through. Under pressure. Can feel it. That hold has put her under some pressure now. 15-30. Iga. Again, 15-30 down. She's never been break point down in this entire match. We'll see now if Rybakina can finally put her under some pressure. Some real pressure. She didn't have to battle. What's a return from Rybakina? Now the forehands. Forehand from Iga. Forehand Rybakina. Forehand of Iga. And she's missed it. She's missed it wide. First time in the match. Rybakina has break points. 2 break points at 15-40. Welcome, Peaches, to the chat. You're joining at a great time. The first time in the match, the 7th seed, Elena Rybakina, has the chance to get even. To get to 4-all in this second set. Needs a good first serve here, Iga. Needs a good first serve. Ooh, first serve out. Kind of lucky there because Rybakina had that first serve return fully locked. 159 Ks. That first serve was not fast if it went in. How's the second though? Does not want a double fault right now. No double fault. Forehand to forehand. Forehand Rybakina. Backhand Iga. Backhand Rybakina. Forehand Iga. She's missed it for the first time in the match. On the first chance she's had in the match, Rybakina gets the break of serve, and she gets even on serve for the first time in the whole match, really. Because you think SWIATEK immediately got the break in both sets. So for the first time in the match, Rybakina is on serve. Her coach saying, "Do you remember what I told you?" Can she really, really pile the pressure on Iga? Get a hold here, make her serve to stay in the set. That'd be huge. You can't say it's been coming because she was 15-30 down in her last service game. Nothing happened of it. Iga, huge return there on the backhand. Backhand of Rybakina. Surely the forehand's going to be put away. It is. Iga coming out full force in this return game. Fiery opening point. Fiery. What a return to start. Just jamming her up, taking charge, getting the short ball and slamming that forehand away. Just no holds barred there. Wow. Good return again from Iga. Another backhand. Backhand Rybakina. Backhand slice Iga. Rybakina comes in with the forehand. Backhand Iga. It's in. Back to the forehand of Rybakina. Forehand Rybakina again. Ooh, it's just called long. Is she going to challenge it? Umpire nods. It's long. Świątek coming out with very, very positive attitude after getting broken. She's won 12 more points on return than Rybakina. That's a big stat right there. Big, big stat. Shows she's been in a lot of Rybakina service games. Something which not a lot of players can say. I know it's on clay, but still. So love 30 here, second serve. Backhand Iga. Ooh, chance there, you'd say. She misses that long. Second serve, love 30. Iga could have done something with that backhand. It was a pretty good second serve, but at least get it in that backhand return. 15-30. First serve out. Again, a second serve. At 4-all, 15-30. What can Iga do this time? Backhand down the line. Has she made it? She has. That is huge. Huge, huge, huge from Iga. And she has 2 break back points now in the 4-all game. Way off court in the tram lines. She hits a barn stormer of a backhand. Break point at 15-40. Oh, what a response. Rybakina. This is great quality tennis right now. Another ace from Rybakina down the tee, and this is just winner after winner. This is great. This is great. Winner after winner, but Iga has another break point. Can she get the break once again in this set? Another great serve. Another great serve down the tee from Rybakina. Break point down. She saved both break points. This would be back-to-back service games in which she served break point down and got out of the game. That would be huge. Who knows what could happen in the match if that happens. She gets out of this game. Forehand from Iga. Backhand Rybakina. Surely Iga's going to win this point. She does. Puts the forehand in behind. Has a third chance. We've got Lexi in the chat. You're coming in at a good time. Peach is saying, get even, Ryba. Get to a deciding set, she says. We will see. We will see. Welcome, Lexi, to this very, very intriguing match. Iga getting pumped up with that one. Third chance. And the third chance comes on a second serve. Break point number 3 on a second serve. Here we go. What's going to happen now? Backhand from Iga. What a backhand now in full charge of the... Oh my gosh! She's missed the backhand. She was in full charge of that rally. after a great return, but she's missed the backhand into the net. She could look back on that point with a lot of regrets right there. I think Rybakina did well to get the ball back, but Iga missing that backhand altogether on the fourth ball. Now she's missed the forehand return. Rybakina has advantage. This could be ugly for Iga, serving down at 4-5 to stay in the set. That would really hurt her. That would be extremely damaging, being a breakup, having 3 break points to go break up again and not taking them. Hour and 34 minutes long, this match. Rybakina on the second serve. Forehand Iga. What a return! Not seen many of those. Forehand inside out ripper second serve returns. But that's another return winner off the second serve. And Iga is equal with Rybakina on winners at 20. Both women hitting great ground strokes, in tune with their games. Second serve now at deuce. Iga still in the hunt. Backhand from Iga. That's not good. Mistimed it completely, and it's well long. It's not even close. And once again, Rybakina has the chance to seal the game. As I said, this would be damaging. Come on, Reba, says Lexi. Backhand from Iga. Another forehand to Iga. Gets it back in. Forehand Rybakina. Wow, what depth from Rybakina. And she wins the game. She saves 3 break points. And Iga is in all sorts of trouble now, serving down at 4-5. She was a break up. She had 3 break points to go a break up and serve for the match. And don't forget, it will happen so often, so often. The player serving a breakdown saves the break point. That would mean they go double breakdown, and then they win the set. It happens so often. Will it happen once again? Wow. What a response from Rybakina. Could have gone a double breakdown. Instead, she is now 1 game away from winning the second set. Just 1 break away. 4 games in a row, potentially. Max saying, I feel someone's asked you before, think Iga can win in Wimbledon this year? I don't think she has the grass court game yet, to be honest. We'll see if she plays any warm-up tournaments this year. I know obviously Roland Garros is the priority. So she'll prioritize that before grass court tournaments. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think she'll be in like the top 5 favorites by default because she's the world number 1. But I don't think she'll win Wimbledon. No. Just is not comfortable enough on grass. I know she's won junior Wimbledon, but that's just, it's different, isn't it? People winning junior tournaments does not mean that much, in my opinion. First serve. Forehand from Iga to the forehand Rybakina. Backhand Iga. Backhand Rybakina. Bit of a lob there. Forehand Rybakina. Forehand of Iga. Forehand Rybakina's good rally here. And that's long. 15 love. Needed that opening point. Iga Swiatek needed that opening point. Needs to hold off the momentum right now. It's been all Rybakina just throwing everything at her. Defending Every single with her insane serve, by the way. Swatting away those break points. Backhand from Iga. Surely, yes. Backhand down the line. Return was pretty weak from Rybakina. And Świątek was always putting that away. Was always putting that backhand down the line away. Here we go. Iga 30 love up at 4-5. Sure, she did not expect to be at this position. Break point up. Rybakina serving at 2-4. But here we are. I think she's responded to being broken pretty well. Despite not getting those break points, it was good. A good effort. This is a very, very crucial game right now. I think for her French Open hopes as well. Overhead. Ooh, good overhead. Very well controlled. Kept it in. In fact, kept it in and deep. Rybakina couldn't get that backhand over. Difficult overhead. She's in the tram lines, behind the service boxes. Did well there. Did well there. Oh, who knows? Who knows, Max? Who knows? Good hold there from Świątek, you gotta say. Impressive hold considering what's happened these last few games, the opportunity she's missed. And she gets herself even in the second set. Who saw this coming from Rybakina? On the clay courts, putting it to Iga Świątek. 5-all in the second set. Are you talking about Iga winning Wimbledon or Medvedev winning Rome? Because I think not this year could refer to both. I'm assuming it's more Iga winning Wimbledon, though. It's in from Iga. Backhand to backhand of Rybakina. Backhand to forehand. And she's mistimed that. 15 love. Rybakina. Here we go. Świątek trying to dial herself in on the second serve. Put Rybakina under pressure. I don't think she wants to go into a tiebreaker against Rybakina. Good second serve return. Got to win this point though. Good volley needed. Another good volley needed. Oh, what a lob. Volley wasn't good enough from Świątek, but all credit to that lob from Rybakina under pressure. Very, very good there. This volley just very subpar of the net, Iga, you gotta say. Don't know how she made a final of a slam in doubles, right? If I'm not mistaken. Don't know how that happened. Maybe she's good stationary at the net. Oh, too good from Rybakina. Too good. 40 love. Having Iga on toast there. She has no idea where the forehand's going. Just committing to retreating to middle every single time. Rybakina outdoing Świątek for winners in this set. 12-10. 40 love. Looking like she's guaranteeing herself a tiebreak at the very least. Double fault there from Rybakina though. So 40-15. If there's ever a time to throw in a double fault, it is at 40 love though. I was gonna say Rusevori seems like he's in good form. Yeah, Rude is a great professional. Always happy on court. Seems like a great guy for the media as well. Although, if you watched Breakpoint, you would have seen that him and his dad Christian were not happy. Uh, the French Open practice courts last year because it was raining and they wanted to play on it, and the people working there were like, "No, it's unsafe. You can't play on the courts." It's like Rude was like, "It's just a bit of drizzle. Come on, man. Just want to play on the courts." And the people working in the French Open were like, "Nah, we gotta put the cover over the clay." He was not happy. Just in from Iga, and what's happened here? Rybakina makes the backhand there, and from 40 love up. I did say that at 40 love, that's the time you want a double fault, but not when it leads to deuce. And Świątek all of a sudden has a chance, perhaps, to break. Can she seize the opportunity? Second serve now again. Second serve. Can she get another break point? Oh, what a backhand. Never shies away from the big return, does Iga Świątek. Fearless. She takes that backhand return on for a winner, and it's her fourth chance since getting broken back to get the break of serve. It's her fourth chance. Can she finally take it? The number one seed. Good serve from Rybakina. Forehand. Iga has a chance. Volley. And Iga can't get there. The pass was a bit central from Iga. Bit safe. Fans in the crowd just wanting Iga to get that breakthrough on the edge of their seats. But Rybakina saves another chance. That's 0 and 5 since breaking in the opening game of the set. 0 and 5 for break points. And Rybakina now has game point. What about this? Fourth game point of the game. Yeah, people find it they're way too comfortable hating on Casper Ruud. And Rybakina slaps down another ace. This has been some performance from 2-4 down, 2-4 break point down. She's now guaranteed herself a tiebreak. And Iga has been all at sea when it comes to taking these breakpoint chances. She just doesn't know what to do. Come on, big targets. Let's go, says her coach. What about this? I did say Iga in 3, so this would make sense for that narrative. Let's say that pre-match. We'll see. I didn't predict this set, but they're back and they're looking very good right now. Another big service game. Let's go, Iga. Let's go. Coming from the crowd. Congrats to the crowd. They're staying here. It's almost midnight in Rome. Yeah, me too. Me too. Although people would still say, it's crazy. Even if he won, they'll say, "Oh, he didn't beat Djokovic." If he won, you know what I mean? People just they love it. I don't know what the obsession is, but they enjoy it so much. Iga serving to stay in the second set for a second time. Interesting quarterfinals on the other side, in the men's side. Hanfman, Medvedev, of course. You'd say Hanfman big underdog, but Hanfman taking out Rublev and Fritz en route to this quarterfinal. So who knows? Forehand, oh, it's huge. Forehand cross court. Rybakina is not going to shy away in this service game. Iga has got to. She's got to find something now. Otherwise, she will be going to a deciding set in Rome, and it will go very, very, very late. Here we go. 5-6, love 15. All the pressure on Iga now. It's a good first serve. Good response there. 15-0. Thank you very much, Fazan. It's been a good match. Here we go. 15-0. Ugh, these serves. Just Iga under so much pressure. You can feel it in every single shot she hits right now. Second serve has to be good here at 15-0. Otherwise, it will be swallowed up. It's in. Forehand Iga. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nerves? What nerves? Great second serve before slapping that forehand down the line. Trademark Iga Swiatek right there. Forehand into big attacking targets. So good. So good. Oh, what a serve. And, ooh, I thought she was going to pay for that. It was a great serve, but she went into Rybakina's backhand on the forehand in the midcourt. She doesn't pay for her mistake there. Wins the point, 40-15. 2 game points to get herself to a tiebreak. She had full control of this set. She's kind of let it slip, but still, she holds now, has the opportunity to still win it in straight sets. Great serve, but what a return from Rybakina. Oh, what a backhand. How she made that, Swiatek. Oh, what a backhand from Swiatek. The backhand from Rybakina was good enough. But the angle, the bend, and the width she got on that backhand. Iga Swiatek. Incredible. Incredible. So, tie break time in Rome. Internazionale BNL d'Italia. Who is going to win the tiebreak? Fazan's already given his prediction. Let's have some more predictions in the chat. Like and subscribe. Come on, guys. Give us your predictions. Who's going to win this tiebreak? Who is going to win this second set? Score predictions in the chat, guys. Come on, get them in. First serve is good from Rybakina. Return nowhere near from Swiatek. Love one. Love one. Yeah, these are like the like even the most mental of like tennis streams, like the most mental people will still be tamer than anything you'll see anywhere else. Good serve. Now the forehand's got to be good as well. Backhand Rybakina. Good response. Forehand Rybakina's into the net. So Swiatek holding her nerve gets the opening point. I hope Elena can get the party started. No, you better get this party. Don't copyright and please, UMG, please don't do it. Please don't give me a strike. Thank you, Pink, though. Okay, 1-1. Iga misses the ball toss. I think she's feeling it right now. Hasn't beaten Rybakina in a long time. 2021 Ostrava. And she's missed that forehand. There it goes. There's the mini break. There is the mini break. Świątek just rushing a bit on that forehand, you feel. Never looked like she was going to win that point. So Rybakina up a mini break. Can she hold on to it in the opening point? Backhand to backhand. Backhand to back. Oh, was that in? Let's see. Świątek looking at the line. Must have been on the baseline. Wow. What depth from Rybakina there again. And Świątek needs to win this point to not go to the change around at a deficit. Backhand Rybakina to the backhand of Świątek. Good backhand from Świątek. She's got the mini break back. She's got the mini break back. 2-3 to the pole. She's back in it. She is back in this tiebreak. Needs to get to 3-all here, though. Otherwise, it will be all for nothing. Important point. Show there the power of Rybakina's serve. 187 Ks. It's almost been 2 hours long, this match. First serve long from Iga. How's the second serve? Gone past midnight. Still here in Rome. They're still in their numbers. Second serve's gotta be good, Iga. Hold your nerve. Backhand Rybakina, backhand Iga. Forehand Rybakina. Oh, it's wide. Rybakina. Świątek sighs, a big sigh of relief. Doesn't have to pull off an overhead there. We're even. 3-all in this second set tiebreak. Rybakina's coach getting her pumped up. Come on, you can do this one. Push, he says. Here we go. Świątek has one more point on serve. Hour and 57 minutes long, this match. Can she keep it on serve in this tiebreak? Very good, Max. Iga. Big point now again at 3-all. Forehand from Rybakina. Forehand of Iga. Backhand Rybakina. Backhand of Iga. It's long. And there again, it swings. The mini break to Rybakina. Her coach, very determined, claps slowly. Rybakina again has charge in this tiebreak. Some support for Rybakina coming during her service motion. Good serve. Forehands. Forehand of Iga. Oh no! Forehand into the net from Iga. And Rybakina 2 points away from taking this second set. Just 2 points away. She wins this point. She has 3 set points. 2 off serve, 1 on serve. What a return. Backhand Rybakina. Overhead. Oh, she can't quite get it back, Iga. And Iga looks devastated as she's 3-6 down, and she has so much to do to be able to stay in this set. Just trying to hold her nerve. Just pause there, right there. Don't know what's going on. Just looked, and it was always going up the line from RYBAKINA. Iga didn't read it. Stayed left of the middle. Got punished. I think, was it an injury there of her knee? I'm not sure. 3-6, set point RYBAKINA for the first time in the match. Good serve. Forehands. Backhand RYBAKINA. Forehands. Iga. RYBAKINA takes the second set. And we are going well past midnight here in Rome. The second set goes the way of Elena RYBAKINA. Iga in complete distress. 75-minute set goes the way of the Kazakhstani. And Iga from 4-2 up and break point to go double break up and to serve for the match. Loses the second set somehow. Don't forget, she lost how many break points in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 break points in a row she lost. Iga Swiatek. She had all the chances in the world to still win the match, even after RYBAKINA broke back. She couldn't do it. Gonna take some job now to stay in the hunt for a third consecutive Rome crown. So I'll be back in just a minute or two for the third set. So can I test something? I'm sweating here, by the way. How loud is it if I put my fan on? Can we test this mid sets, you know? It's not risky, right? Is this too loud on the mic? Is this bad? What are we saying? Am I allowed to have the fan on? What do we think? Is this affecting the mic? Is this obstructing it, or you can't hear the fan? Great, I can breathe. Oh gosh, who knows what Lindsay would have accomplished We're talking about Freaky Friday. Gosh. I watched a video on Freaky Friday a few months ago. It's not exactly aged greatly with all the like uh kind of racist references to China and stuff. But it was a good movie at the time. It was a good movie at the time. Had it on VHS. It was great. Jamie Lee Curtis, Lindsay Lohan. It was a good what's his name? Uh, what's it, Chad? Is it Chad Michael Murphy? What's his name? You know the guy, the love interest. Is it Chad Michael Murray? That's it. Chad Michael Murray. He was on everything in the early 2000s. He was on a lot of things. Good times. Good times. Medical timeout is called for SWIATEK. Wow. Yikes. Medical timeout's called. And we did see it is between sets. It's not obstructing RYBAKINA's momentum. It's between sets. So people that if you want to trash SWIATEK, if this is mid set, I'd be like fair enough. But SWIATEK, she did kind of. We saw when she lost that 3-5, the 5-3 point, she did not look great. You know, she was leaning over. I thought it was kind of. We see this in snooker sometimes. I don't know how much you guys watch snooker, but the players in their chair are just kind of like trying to go into a happy place, trying to refocus. I thought she was doing one of those because she was like touching her hat. You know, I thought she was trying to just refocus again, but I think it was a we saw in the replay she was holding her knee or her like thigh above the knee slightly, just leaning over for a solid like 10 seconds. So I really hope everything's okay for SWIATEK, not just for Rome, but this doesn't affect her for Roland Garros. That would be a nightmare. That both, obviously, this is complete worst case scenario, but let's say SWIATEK withdraws from this match or withdraws, um, retires midway through the third set and then can't play Roland Garros. That would be if Nadal and SWIATEK don't play Roland Garros. That would just really destroy the tournament, wouldn't it? I know people are very critical of Iga, but that would really hurt the tournament if this is worst case scenario. You know, I think there's 30 seconds left on the medical timeout. Might be. I think she's off court with the medical timeout. Is she off court? Must be, because he's talking to the supervisor. Got a fragrance after the light. I mean, I'm sure the QualityShot commentary team will we'll all take that as a win. Here we go. I think that's the call, the beep for Iga to come back to the court after a medical timeout. Opens, yeah, for sure. We saw anything could happen last year. Ons Jabeur, of all people, the Madrid winner, winning Madrid and then making the final of Rome before losing first round to Magda Linette, of all people. Magda Linette was just a complete random top 50 player at the time, you know? So SWIATEK serving first in the third set. Serving first. There's still a lot of people in the stadium considering the time. So you got to respect that. You got to really respect that. Oh yeah, Amanda Bynes. A lot of sad stories really coming from people who were really successful um, when they were young, you know. So Swiatek getting a nice forehand winner there to start the third set. And what do you guys think? After a medical timeout, considering how bad it is, do you think Swiatek will hit out with more power to compensate for her perhaps lack of movement? We see that a lot when players are slightly injured. They just want to shorten the points. Will this be what happens? What do we think? Because I think Rybakina was gaining an advantage in those longer rallies, Iga becoming a bit brittle, maybe. Which is ironic because you think it's not quite like Sabalenka, but Rybakina's pretty good on the serve +1. But I think it would help Iga right now. She's got I'll update you guys. She's got a lot of strapping on her upper right thigh, a lot of bandages. So that is what's happened off court. Maybe she has a bit of cramps, something. It was 2 hours long. The match after that second set. So maybe it is a bit of cramp. Maybe it's just a bit of swelling. I don't know. It might not be a major thing. It might just been a little bit of an irritant. Oh, great forehand from Swiatek to win the game. Rybakina looking at the mark. She's getting the umpire to come down. I thought it was in. It's in. It is in. So Rybakina loses the opening game, and it is 1-love to the pole. Sorry about that. What's happened here? There we go. 1-love to the pole. Yeah, I do know Amanda Bynes. She's doing a lot of things. Let me see. I know her face more than anything. Yeah, She's the Man. She's in She's the Man. Yeah. Of course, of Channing Tatum. In a lot of things. But that's what I remember her for most. Interesting movie, She's the Man. Very interesting. Ooh, double fault there for Rybakina to start this second set. Interesting. This is start on Nickelodeon. Yeah, it's sad what happens. These young stars, especially if they have kind of controlling parents, Britney Spears comes to mind. But back onto the tennis. I'm not sure who can win third set between the two. Me either, to be honest. You'd back Swiatek with her clay court resume. But I don't know. They're showing the the TV people are showing the temperature like it's a really low temperature. Oh, these people will be cold. It's 15 degrees Celsius. That's not exactly Iceland, is it? What the heck? 15 degrees Celsius is a hot summer's day in Scotland. What are they trying to pull? Zooming into the 15 degrees Celsius. So Rybakina does well there, holding, winning every point after that double fault. So holding to 15. 14-minute game, 1-0. So for the first time in all three sets, Rybakina does not get broken in her opening service game. Swiatek has never been without a lead this early in a set. How will she respond? Got to hold serve. She's got to hold serve. First serve not particularly close. Just trying to figure out her movement right now. Because once she got out of the medical timeout, she was just kind of like doing some, like the warm up where you kick your bum when you're running. Just trying to like get her legs moving a bit. But I don't think she's moving particularly easily. But we'll see. Not gone into many long rallies, Iga, so far in this set. Needs the first serve to be moving and doing well. That's just not close again. Back-to-back first serves, well wide of the mark. What about the second, though? Second's attacked brutally by Rybakina. Is what we saw on the hard courts this year. In this matchup, Rybakina abusing the second serve. Like she owned the second serve. That was just a short ball to Rybakina. Felt disrespected by the second serve almost. How's the first serve again? That one's in. That's what she needs to do, SWIATEK. Needs that first serve to be firing if she can't move 100%. So 30-15 SWIATEK. Not playing awfully considering the strapping on her upper thigh thus far, but she's definitely trying to get out of long rallies, and that's another good serve. Ace up the tee. It might be the first ace of the match for SWIATEK. Rybakina does have like 7, 8 or so, but that might be the first one for Iga. Might as well be the first one there. First serve out there, just long. Serve to the backhand. It was just kind of a bit central. Oh, that'd be torture for me, Max. Forehand for SWIATEK to the backhand Rybakina. Backhand SWIATEK. Forehand Rybakina. It's wide. SWIATEK gets the hole to 15. Is that 3 holes to 15 in a row? Let me have a look. It might be. It might just be. That might be the case. SWIATEK trying to get racket restrung, sorry. We got MJ back in the chat again. Hi guys. Wow, it's a match. It is a match indeed. It didn't look like it was going to be this competitive, as I've said multiple times now. 2-4 break point. SWIATEK. Double break was on. Iga was going to serve for the match. It was like, okay. And then Rybakina held serve. SWIATEK went down 15-30. She went down 15-40. Gets broken. Then at 4-0, it's love 40. SWIATEK has 3 break points. There's not love 40. Is it love 40? No, it's 15-40. 15-40. SWIATEK has 2 break points. Then has another break point at advantage. She can't take any of them. So Rybakina is then held to go 5-4. Then serving at 5-all, Rybakina has to save another break point, and she does. And then she wins in the tiebreak. Had the mini break lead twice. Once at 2-1, and then it went back, and then at 3-all she got it back. Won both her service points to go 6-3 up. Iga did not look healthy after losing that 3-5 point. And she was kind of keeled over. Took a medical timeout after losing the set. Has some strapping on her upper right thigh. But just trying her best right now, trying to shorten the points, and we'll see what happens. Oof, love a bit of ramen. Love a bit of ramen. Who do you like, David? I mean, I like SWIATEK, and I especially. Oh my gosh, this huge moth again. Oh my gosh, moth on my leg. Um, I like SWIATEK in general. Um, and this is her best chance of a slam all year. I wouldn't want her to go slamless all year. She had a pretty rough kind of year for Swiatek standards compared to last year. This has been rough. Sabalenka, Rybakina are really putting it to her. Krishikova in the final in February as well. Wow, 10 aces for Rybakina now. So I prefer Swiatek winning, although I do like Rybakina. Oh no! Swiatek's retired from the match. 2-all. Iga Swiatek's retired. Rybakina goes through. Oh, what an awful way for the match to end. 6-2, 6-7, 2-all retirement. Ugh, that sucks. Elena Rybakina wins in a very anticlimactic manner. You don't see that often. Wow. Just out of nowhere, Swiatek retired there. I know she had the medical timeout at that set break, but that was completely out of nowhere. Wow. So there it is. The crowd stayed all the way up to 12:30. Swiatek shows her appreciation for them staying that long, but Rybakina, I think, will be underwhelmed by winning like that. Iga, it must have been pretty serious for her to retire. Especially, this is like her most successful tournament outside of Roland Garros. What a way for it to end. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at those stats. 27 winners, 19 unforced errors for Iga. 32 winners, 26 unforced errors for Rybakina. So Iga had +8 on winners and unforced errors to +6 for Rybakina. Amazing winners and unforced errors tallies for both. Both were playing very, very well. And that's just a sad way for it to end, really. Rybakina talking to the reporter, she says it's never easy to win like this, but you're in the semi-final. Never good to finish the match like this. It's a really good match. Hope it's nothing serious for Iga, and I wish her all the best. So, crazy way for the match to end. 6-2, 6-7, 2-all retirement. Rybakina wins. Iga with the upper bandages in her upper right thigh. I think worried for Roland Garros, like Fazan said, just wants to be as safe as possible. I really do hope it's more precautionary than really serious. But you did see some fear and concern in Iga's eyes when she was bent over after she lost that 3-5 points. Just paused there for about 10 seconds, feeling her thigh. Just she did not look. No, Iga withdrew. Not Rybakina. Iga. Sorry, I said the scoreline wrong. 2-6, 7-6, 2-all retirement. That's my fault. But just I guess she's just protecting stretching her body. I'd say a wise move. Because she knows her body better than anyone else. And I'm sure she discussed it with her team. The set break. Thought, well, we'll see how it goes first few games. It's just a sad way for it to end. So there we go. After 2 hours 19 minutes, Rybakina gets it done. Unconventional ending. But she's through to the semi-finals versus Ostapenko. So hopefully Iga will be back for Roland Garros, but Elena Rybakina wins another match against Iga Świątek in 2023. And even if it wasn't the best and most convincing win, the fact that she's actually competing with Iga on her best surface, which I think is Rome, the Rome clay courts, is really, really good for Rybakina and her potential hopes in Roland Garros. So we'll see how she does in Rome first. But yeah, thanks guys for joining me on this long match. We had a medical timeout. We had Iga with retiring after 4 games were played in the third set. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you for a semi-final or final. If not, I'll see you for some matches in Roland Garros. So, Świątek retires, Rybakina's through to the semi-final. Bye-bye, guys.
All I want